employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes, creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme
Are you able to hear me now,
possibilities,
Vishal?
re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth.
It has something to do with
Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical.
I'll use this one.
Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success.
Yeah.
Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the afternoon game between USA and Australia A. USA has won the toss and chosen to bat. And Rafe Kazi and Naveen Paris are the openers. This is the second ball by Mark Musk. Naveen and Rafe are veterans of Masters Cricket USA, have played many international games, including World Cups. Mark left arm, bowling over the stumps, gentle in swingers. That was an unfortunate dismissal. I think the ball stopped a little bit on Naveen. He was caught in between playing a defensive shot and a drive and managed to just pop it up back to the bowler for a simple caught and bowled. USA lose their first wicket with the score of 1. Again, pretty much of a nothing shot. Did not go through with the shot or play a defensive shot. I think the ball held up on him and he managed to pop it back to the bowler. Very good start for Australia A and an early loss of a wicket. A very prized wicket of Naveen Perez, the left-handed opening batsman. And the score is 1 for 1. This is the first day of the bilateral series between Australia and USA. 2 teams from Australia, Australia and Australia A, USA and USA Blues, will be playing over the next week in Houston, Texas, at the beautiful Prairie View Cricket Complex. Again, watching the replay, ball bounced and held up on him a little bit, and all Naveen managed to do was pop it up back to the bowler. He's replaced by Paresh Deshmukh, an elegant right-arm batsman. An off drive. Don't think he timed it that well. Went to mid-off. I apologize for my voice, just getting over a week-long cold. So forgive me for that. A nice off drive. More of a push than a drive, I would say, by Paresh. And they end up taking a single. So at the end of 1 over, USA choosing to bat are 2 for 1. Early inroads made by Australia A. This is a relatively strong batting lineup that USA has. Usually Fazal Alam opens. I don't think he is playing this game. I seem to have injured his shoulder in the morning's game. So this is the second of the 2 T20s today. In the first games, both the Australian teams won. Simon Tape bowling from the other end. Right arm, medium pace. Beautiful on drive by Paresh. The outfield here at Prairie View 5 is a little thick. And Rafe had to put in a dive to save his wicket. Beautiful piece of fielding and a fantastic throw by the fielder at long on. As I was saying, the outfield, again, touch and go. I think Rafe just made it because of the dive he put in. The outfield at Prairie View 5 is relatively thick compared to the one at 6. Again, a swipe towards deep mid-wicket for 4 runs. Paresh timed that ball brilliantly. For those who know Paresh, he is a fantastic gentleman, great sense of humor, calm in all occasions. He's got a brilliant array of shots. And really fun guy to be with. A beautiful 4-over mid-wicket. Simon Tape again. Shot outside the off stump and slash beautifully over point for another 4. A brilliant shot by Paresh. It was shot wide, and given the treatment, he'd never try to keep that ball down. He had enough width, and the ball was short enough that he could hit it over point for 4. USA quickly getting to 8 for 1 after a sedate first over where they lost the first wicket for 2 runs. Paresh is getting a move on right now. And that was a full toss on the leg stump. And again, Paresh sweeps it for 4 runs. He has Simon Tape thinking right now. The first ball was actually a good ball, which he hoisted over mid-wicket. That led to a short ball outside the off stump. And now there is an overcorrection with a full toss on the leg side. Easy pickings for Paresh. USA now motoring on, 12 for 1. And that Simon Tape has a brilliant answer, comes back, an in-swinger, and Paresh played all around that and was bowled. Good comeback by Simon Tape, keeping the stumps in play. A full pitch ball, and Paresh played all around it. So USA in some trouble right now, 16 for 2. After 3 brilliant shots by Paresh, he is dismissed. USA 16 for 2 in 1.5 overs. They have some rebuilding to do right now to put a reasonable total that they can defend. Watching the game this morning, I think anything around 140 to 150 would be a good target to look at on this ground, where the outfield is a little on the heavier side compared to the other ground where Australia scored 194 this morning. So in the morning games, Australia beat USA by 18 runs, although the game was not really that close. Australia batted extremely well to get 194, and USA, after losing some early wickets, were never really in the chase, in spite of a brilliant innings by Sanjeeva. Simon Tape bowls to the new left-hand batsman, Ketan Patel, a wide down the leg side. Good piece of keeping there. Ketan, another flamboyant left-hand batsman. He's also a brilliant fielder. He's one of the younger 50s. Another very nice ball by Simon, right in the block hole. And Ketan had some work to do to dig it out and keep it away from the stumps. So at the end of 2 overs, 17 for 2.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Now the start of the third over. USA 17 for 2 at the end of 2 overs. Loss of 2 key wickets of Naveen and Paresh. Rafe Kazi, the vice captain. Rafe had also played for the regular USA team in the early 2000s. Mark Musk to continue proceedings. Left arm gentle in swingers. Dab to deep gully for a dot ball. A full toss and a brilliant cover drive by Rafe for 4 runs. Did not try to overhit the ball, just timed it to perfection, beating the cover fielder all along the ground for well-earned 4 runs. Again, over pitching, full toss, sweetly timed between cover and mid-off. Played to short cover. Rafe wanted a single, but Ketan sent him back, rightfully so. It would have been very tight. The Australians are brilliant in the field, as we saw in the earlier game in the morning. Another off drive. This time the cover fielder gets a hand to it. Brilliant piece of fielding again. Saves a run. This time Rafe takes the aerial route, and that was a brilliant catch again taken at mid-off, diving to his left. I would say the aerial shot came in response to the 2 other brilliant pieces of fielding by the cover fielder. Now Rafe thought that he needs to go over the top to pierce the field, hits it in the air, and the mid-off fielder runs a good 10 yards to his left, dives full length to pull off this brilliant catch. I would say Rafe a little unlucky, but that 3-ball sequence really shows how fielding can change the dynamics of a game. There were 2 brilliant shots, cover drives hit by Rafe, which were stopped for no run. And now Rafe has to do something extraordinary and tries to go over the top. And another brilliant piece of fielding results in his dismissal. Now USA really struggling at 21 for 3. The new batsman in is Nasir Islam, a gentleman, again, who played for USA. Nasir is a character. It really doesn't matter to him what the situation is. He's going to be playing his shots. Not 100% sure that is best in this situation for USA, where they are 21 for 3, struggling in 3 overs in the power play. and they probably need a partnership for about 7 or 8 overs, getting singles and doubles. And Nasir Islam, who's at the crease right now, doesn't really believe in the concept of singles and doubles. His favorite phrase is, see the ball, hit the ball. It'll be interesting to see if that will work out in this situation. Mark Musk again. There you go. Another brilliant piece of fielding by the cover fielder. Saved a definite 4, got a hand to it. Nasir Islam and Ketan run across for 2 runs, but that was a full-blooded shot by Nasir Islam, the first ball he faced, and but for the brilliant fielding at covers, that would have been a boundary. Only results in 2 runs now. USA 23 for 3 at the end of 3 overs. Typically, T20 games are measured in 3 phases: the power play, the middle overs, and the finish. Right now, I must say, USA at the Australian A team is winning the initial power play. 3 wickets down for 23 runs. Nice start by Simon Tape. A good defensive shot by Ketan. A dot ball. The ball on the leg side, flicked down to fine leg for a single. Some sensible batting by Ketan there. Simon Tape surprised Nasir there with a full toss. And that's probably the first time I've seen Nasir Islam actually defend a full toss. Be an interesting battle to watch. And one thing is for sure, it's going to be entertaining. Another good ball by Simon. He's bowling very smart. He's keeping the stumps in play. Pretty much bowling in the block hole. He went for a few runs because of Paresh's flamboyance, but he got him back, getting him bowled with the same ball, keeping the stumps in play. Nasir Islam charges him down and hits him to long off for a single. USA in desperate need for a partnership right now. They should be looking for a score around 150. A runner ball from here with a few boundaries should get them there. Ketan, beautiful shot outside the off stump, over covers for a boundary. Having played with Ketan, he's got extremely good bat speed. At the end of 4 overs, USA 25 for 3. Mark Musk continuing proceedings, his third over. He's given 8 runs of his 2 overs and has taken 2 wickets. Nasir Islam again over long on for a boundary. A full pitch ball and a nice free flow of the bat. In the power play, obviously with the mid-on being inside, Nasir Islam taking full advantage of that and hitting the ball over long on for a 4. There are few players like Nasir where the game situation really doesn't affect his style of play. That's a good comeback by Mark Musk. Pulled back the length, kept the stumps in play, and forced Nasir to defend the ball. That may be a close call. Bowler bowling from over the stumps. Perhaps the ball pitching just outside the leg stump. Yeah, perhaps just pitching outside the leg stump. Didn't do enough for it to come back. And the benefit of doubt to the batsman. Another heave by Nasir. Managed to get an inner edge. Goes to fine leg. Batsman crossover for a single. USA 34 for 3. As I mentioned, they need another 7 or 8 overs without losing a wicket. A partnership of some kind to set a platform for the later batsmen. So far, Australia A winning the power play battle. Well bowled by Mark Musk. Pulled back the length a little bit. Defended by Keithan. This is the first time that the Australian veterans team is visiting USA. These T20 games are warm-up games. They do have a one-day international tomorrow. At the end of 5 overs, 34 for 3 USA. That is followed by a 45-over tournament where the 4 teams play each other. And then we have the semifinals and finals. So it's going to be some fantastic action over the next week to watch. A very strong Australian team playing USA at home. Simon Tape. That was pretty much a wide ball. But Nasir tried to cut the ball, got the bottom edge, and just managed to push it to point. This time, he does well to leave it alone and take the extra ball and the extra run. USA and Australia have had some battles in the past. They famously beat Australia in their first game of the 2023 World Cup in Cape Town. They also beat them in a one-day international in New Zealand. Australia did well to come back and win the next 3 games from there on. In the more recent World Cup, they did not get to play Australia. USA did not get to play Australia because they were in different pools. A nice cover drive by Nasir Islam. They have a deep cover fielder right now, so only 1 run. So in the head-to-head matchups, if my math is right, USA has won 2 games and Australia has won 4 in the over 50 internationals. Simon Tape to Keithan. Again, down the leg side, Keithan flicks it to fine leg. And they only come across for a single. If the batter pushed it, perhaps there were 2 there. In a T20 game, running between the wickets, fielding becomes paramount. Every run saved is a run earned. And every extra run that you take running between the wickets, you have to defend. You get to defend that 1 more run. Here is the effect of the left-right combination that you can see. Simon Tape bowled on the leg side to Keithan, who flicked it to fine leg, and now the right-hand batsman trying to adjust the line. He bowls a wide down the leg side. A slash by Nasir Islam over third man for a boundary. Not sure that is exactly where he intended to go. He was trying to go over covers, thickish outside edge. He slashed hard and the ball goes over third man for a boundary. A little bit of a recovery here from USA after the early wickets. They are a respectable 42 for 3 in 6 overs. They got some semblance of balance back into the power play. But if I were to give it points, I would still think Australia A has won the power play phase of this game. Now that the power play is over, they'll have more fielders out in the boundary line. Boundaries will be a little tougher to get. If you played international masters cricket enough, most people will realize after playing a few games that the game is not as much in boundaries as it is in taking singles and doubles and avoiding playing dot balls. There was a nice single by Keithan, just on cue. Rotating the strike is paramount. That way you're playing it safe, not losing your wicket, at the same time keeping the scoreboard ticking and getting 1 or 2 boundaries and over, and you are 7 or 8 runs and over without losing wickets. Unfortunately, USA has the tendency of playing in binary fashion. We like our 4s and 6s. But I think we are learning. A lot of that probably is a byproduct of the grounds that we play in our normal local leagues, where you're probably playing in about 3 or 4 inches of grass and AstroTurf wickets, and the only way to score runs is hitting it in the air for boundaries and sixes. Running between the wickets becomes a lost art. Another beautiful shot by Nasir Islam. This one went miles. There's a long on fielder, but I don't think Nasir Islam even thinks that way, that there is a long on fielder. Hits it right over his head for a 6. That is all power. A fantastic 6 by Nasir. He top edged that one, and that one is out. Just as I had mentioned before, we tend to play in a little bit of a binary fashion, but that is Nasir Islam's game. I have never seen him play any different, and that's what you get with him. Some wonderful glory shots. You must give credit to the bowler for still having the courage to pitch it up so that he's getting a little bit of lateral movement, and that's what resulted in the top edge from Nasir. So just when they were recovering a little bit, USA fall further into the hole at 49 for 4 wickets in 6.3 overs. Now it's going to take a really Herculean task for USA to get to that fighting total of 150. Most of the batsmen so far have not shown the intent of staying at the wicket, building a partnership, and taking the innings deeper. The new batsman in is Rahim Ali. This is the first time he's going to be playing for Team USA. He's a medium pace bowler, good batsman, and a fantastic fielder. He and Ketan should be able to run between the wickets pretty well. They both are pretty quick, and probably will play the 1 and 2 game that I was discussing about. USA truly needs a partnership of some semblance right now. They cannot afford to lose another wicket for the next 7-8 overs. Rahim drives to long on for a single. Mark Musk, in 3.4 overs, he's claimed 3 valuable wickets for 21 runs. Nice, gentle in-swinger, which is an outswinger to the left-hand batsman. Beats him outside the outside edge. That moved off the seam, not much off the wicket. Another cover drive by Ketan. A nice, elegant shot. They come back for a brace.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
USA 51 for 4 at the end of 7 overs. Ketan pushes it to mid-on for a quick single. If I were the USA team, for the next 6-7 overs, you would want to go at 6-7 runs and over. That will get you to about 9,500. And in the last 6 overs, try to get 8 or 9 runs and over. That will get you close to around 140 and 150, which can be defended on this ground, because watching the morning game, this pitch is a little on the slower side and does stop a little bit. So the spinners will get some purchase out of this. Simon Tape finishing off his 4th over. Ball full on his legs, beautifully flicked. Ball kind of stops close to the boundary line and they come back for 2. Again, here's where probably a little bit of physical fitness comes into play. In a T20 game, if you push a little harder, there probably were 3 there, because it's a long boundary and the fielder had to run a good 25-30 yards to his right to pick up the ball. Nice gentle outswinger. Rahim looked like he played that intentionally between slip and gully to the boundary for 4 runs. Yes, he opened the face of the bat and guided the ball between slip and gully to the 3rd man boundary for 4 runs. And intentionally played short all along the ground. Gets USA valuable 4 runs. Nice comeback by Simon Tape. Good length ball on the off stump. Played defensively with respect by Rahim. That was a full toss. Push back to the bowler for no run. Pressure does play a part in that situation. At the end of 8 overs, 58 for 4, USA. The 2 opening bowlers bowled their quota of 4 overs each. Now we will have a change in the bowling with spinner and as I had noticed in the morning game, this pitch does give some purchase to the spin bowlers. The first ball by Comfort, wide down the leg side to the left-hander. That's a ball placed behind point. And after some initial hesitation, they amble across for a single. Jamie Comfort, right arm, gentle, medium pace. Rahim Ali to take strike. A beautiful drive through the covers. Again, the outfield a little on the heavier side. Results in only 2 runs. I would have suspected that Australia A played the game here on the same strip this morning, and they would go to spinners early, but they seem to be comfortable with their fast bowling. Another beautiful square drive there by Rahim Ali. Ball kind of holds up before the boundary line. And again, we end up with 2 runs. That is a long boundary. I would guess about 80 yards with a slowish kind of outfield. A short ball wide outside the off stump. Rahim manages to play to deep point and ambles across for a single. Good batting by these two, taking the singles and doubles without much risk, trying to get the game a little deeper. No single there. Good piece of fielding at covers. It is paramount that USA cannot lose another wicket for another 3 to 4 overs so that they can reassess the situation then. That's a top edge by Keithan. He was trying to go to square leg. A top edge flew over fine leg for 2 runs. At the end of 9 overs, 67 for 4, USA. Australia A now resort to spin. Mark cleared. Off spin. Should be able to get some purchase on this wicket as he did this morning. That was short and wide. He does have a deep point in position. They amble across for a single. I would want to see a little bit more urgency in the batsman taking the first run quicker. Put some pressure on the bowlers, on the fielders, to see if there is a second run available. Again, a left-right combination playing on the mind of the bowler, and the batting team gets a free run, a wide. This ball wide outside the off stump. Again, hit to deep point. The batsman again walk across for a single. There are a couple of things in play in Masters cricket. Yes, some players do have a good arm, but most don't. So if the ball goes all the way to the boundary, it is not very common that the ball is going to come on the full back to the keeper. So unless somebody has got a brilliant throw, 2 runs are always on. The USA batsman playing it safe, rotating the strike, keeping their wickets intact. That was a good ball outside the off stump. Beat Keithan, who was trying to push it for a single. That was excellent field placing by Australia. Knowing that these people are looking for singles, they've got the third man into a deep gully position, stopping that single. Keithan does manage, however, to get it finer past the gully fielder, and they come across for 2 runs. That is smart batting by Keithan there. Although he lost the single on the last ball, now he played it much finer to get his 2 runs. So at the end of 10 overs, USA are 73 for 4. They will need another 80 runs from here on out.
Is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Welcome back after the drinks break. Halfway through the USA innings, who won the toss and opted to bat. 73 for 4, a partial recovery. They were 3 down for 30 runs. And these two, of late, have played smartly. Singles and twos. and made a mini recovery, getting the total to 73 for 4. USA from here on out should be looking for another 8 runs and over to get them to 150, 160, which on this wicket and this outfield should be defendable. As I said, Raheem's first innings for Team USA. Watched him play for the Dallas Stallions, and who won the Nationals last year. And for me, he was probably the MVP of the Dallas team. Did everything, batted when needed, bowled when needed, and fielded brilliantly. Again, plays to deep cover for 2 runs. Very well played. Fine to third man, and they come across for 2 runs. This is truly brilliant batting by Raheem. He has taken no risks, played the ball on the merit and the situation. And if you know Raheem, he's very softly spoken, gentle. And if I was the captain, give me 11 Raheems and I'll give you a winning team. Again, an over-pitch ball, played to third man for a single. Doing exactly what the situation demands. Keithan playing very smart, trying to rotate the strike and keep the left-right combination going, which always adds a few bonus runs to the batting team. That is a huge hike by Keithan for a huge 6 over mid-wicket. These are not small boundaries. That's a good 80-yard boundary, and he cleared that boundary by a good 10 yards. Slightly short, he picked the length up early and swung through, timing it brilliantly. A fantastic shot by Keithan. Again, very smart batting. The next ball is over-pitched outside the off stump. He's not trying to hike it. Plays it to point for a couple of runs. That was a good over after the drinks break. 12 runs come off that. USA 86 for 4. Just slightly short, and he hit it off the screws for a huge 6. Jamie Comfort bowling his gentle outswingers, and that's a wide ball. That is well bowled. A Yorker length ball. Rahim got stuck on his crease and managed to just push the ball away. A short ball outside the off stump. Square cut to deep point. And again, only for a single. It's hot in Texas. I am actually remotely doing this commentary from the comforts of my home in Boston. So it's easy for me to say that they need to run hard and take 2s and 3s. But that is the demand of the occasion. Short ball outside the off stump. I'm sure Ketan would have wished he could have done more with that, but was not able to time it. That's a full toss. Not sure if it is above waist high. Ketan seems to be asking the umpire, but it's likely that the ball was dipping at the popping crease. So it just results in a single. Mark cleared again outside the off stump. Played to point for a single. A good over. Only 5 runs off it. At the end of 12, 88 for 4. Eight more overs to go. USA are 90 for 4. So 8 and over from here on out should get them to a respectable total. This is a very good partnership between Ketan and Rahim. This is Chris Paris coming into bowl. He had an excellent spell this morning. Shot outside the off stump. Again played to deep point for a single. This partnership is 41 out of 33 balls. Very valuable for Team USA. They were struggling before these two guys got together and steadied the ship somewhat. Still a long way to go to get to a respectable total. Paris again. A wide ball outside the off stump. A wild swing by Ketan. Came up empty. A wide down the leg side. The keeper misses it. And they end up with a run. The left-right combination probably has earned Team USA about 10 runs so far in this innings. In my opinion, very underutilized. If you're forming a team, you always have left-right combinations going throughout the innings, if possible. Rahim again playing very smart, rotating the strike. Ketan playing to square leg, ambling across for a single. Shot outside the off stump, dab to third man again for a single. In this over, we've had so far 4 singles and 2 wides. Three wides. So that's 7 runs of 4 balls with no risk taken. Again, a full toss driven to deep cover. Fielder has to move a good 10 yards to his right. Unfortunately, the batsmen end up only taking a single. Here is where all the work in the gym, your physical fitness comes into play. Short ball outside the off stump, a beautiful cover drive off the back foot to point, cover point for a single. By my count, USA probably have left about 8 to 10 runs on the field. At the end of 13 overs, USA 99 for 4. The recovery of USA is well on its way right now. In the next 7 overs, they should probably be looking for 10 runs and over from here on out. That'll get them to a healthy total of 160 and above. There's a hike by Rahim to long on for a single. Mark cleared. Outside the leg stump for another wide. I do understand I'm belaboring this point, but even at the international level, left-right combination makes it difficult for the fielding side. Another wide outside the leg stump, and Ketan probably did them a favor by hitting it to fine leg for a single. That was a ball wide outside the leg stump shot, and I'm sure Ketan wished he would have done more with that ball. Nice drive to long off for a single by Rahim. USA are past 100 right now, 103 for 4. Ketan plays off the back foot. Quick single. That was good running between the wickets. USA needs every run they can get. And also should start looking for the odd boundary. Again, Rahim plays to deep covers for a single. Mark cleared his bowled very well. This would be the last ball of his third over, gone for 15 runs. And finishes with a dot ball. USA 104 for 4 in 14 overs. They have 36 legal balls left. The USA batsman asking for a drink. I'm sure it's hot and humid out there. Again, USA electing to bat. We're in a spot of bother early in the innings, losing 3 quick wickets for 30-odd runs. And some flamboyance by Nasir. Then he quickly got out. And these two have then steadied the ship with a partnership of 56 of 45. Very sensible. Running between the wickets. Could have been a little bit better. But for the most part, keeping the risk to the minimum and keeping the scoreboard ticking. That's a ball on the leg stump. Rahim flicks it beautifully over square leg for a boundary. So I would say the second phase of the innings, the middle overs, was won by USA. And now the third phase, which is the final phase of 6 overs, which is the finish. Me being very partisan and a fan of MC USA, would want USA to get 8 to 10 runs and over from here on out. And the Australian viewers watching this would be thinking otherwise. That is again brilliant running between the wickets. Ketan is quick. That ball went straight to third man, shot third man, and went pretty quick as well. But Ketan scampered across quickly for a single. Again, the key, rotating the strike. No dot balls. So if you're the fielding team, you're looking for dot balls. If you're a batting team, you're saying no dot balls. Again, well bowled off the back foot. A brilliant piece of fielding at covers. Nearly ended up in a run out. Ketan had to quickly put on his running shoes and get to the other end. In the end, a single. No damage done. Chris Perez, again, Rahim comes down and hikes it over mid-wicket for a huge 6. This is very smart batting. He played all along the ground for a good 7 or 8 overs when the risk had to be kept to a minimum, and now is opening his shoulders up. That is the second boundary in the over, showing a different dimension to his game. Again, brilliantly played to covers for a single. This is what smart, good batting looks like, gentlemen. Boundary followed by a single. And brilliant piece of fielding there to result in a dot ball. With minimum risk, they ended up with 12 runs in that over. USA 118 for 4 after 15 overs. With 6 wickets in hand, USA now can put the pedal to the metal. See if they can accelerate a little bit more here. Another beautiful shot by Rahim to deep mid-wicket. Lands in the vacant area. And they come across for 2 runs. That is better running between the wickets. Now Rahim really looking to go after the bowling. He is 42 of 29. A fantastic innings. A wide ball outside the off stump. Managed to hit it straight to third man. Good piece of fielding. It would have been a very risky run. The batsman thought otherwise. tries to go for a huge hike, gets the top edge, skies it up, and taken comfortably at square leg. End of what is a brilliant innings by Rahim Ali, 42 of 30. Saved the USA team, played sensibly when needed to, and now in the last flourish when he's trying to open his shoulders, hit a few lusty blows, top edge that one unfortunately, resulting in his wicket. USA, however, are reasonably well placed right now, 124-4 of 15.2 overs. Is the batting card. Rafiq Hazi, who opened the innings, was out quickly for 5. Naveen Perez did not bother the scorers. Paresh Deshmukh, after a few lusty blows, got out for 15. Ketan Patel still there, 29 runs. Nasir Islam, a few lusty shots, got out. And Rahim, the pick of the batsman so far for Team USA, played a brilliant innings of 42 of 30 and has put USA back on track. The new batsman in. I think is Farhan Hamid. It is Farhan Hamid replacing Rahim Ali. He will need to get on with the scoring pretty quickly. Hits it to long on for a single. Team USA cannot afford any more dot balls right now. Ketan could not time that short ball. Merely could hit it across for a single to square leg. Mark cleared again. Over pitch ball. Farhan could not get that away too far. Results in a dot ball. It is difficult for a new batsman to come and get going with the scoring quickly. But the need of the hour is to rotate the strike. And get as many runs as possible in the 24 balls left. USA 122 for 5 at the end of 16 overs. Mark cleared to continue the bowling. I'm sorry, there's a bowling change. It's Christian Stacey coming into bowl. And facing him will be Ketan Patel. 24 balls left. I would be assuming USA will be looking at 30 to 40 runs at least from here on out. Short ball pulled to deep square leg. There should be 2 runs in here. Looks like they have ambled across just for a single. In a tight game like this, leaving runs on the board, on the field, is not the best thing to do. We do understand it's hot and humid, but in the situation USA is in, they need every run they can get. A nice straight drive by Farhan for a single. They do need some boundaries now to finish this innings. USA can ill afford dot balls in this situation. 4 balls gone in this over and only 2 runs scored. Ketan's been there for a bit. He should be able to see the ball well. That is a beautiful shot now. Over long off for a huge 6. That cleared the boundary by about 20 yards. Just on my cue, Ketan goes down and smashes the ball over long off for a huge 6. Kind of making up for that dot ball earlier. Beautiful square drive off the back foot to the point boundary, and they come across for 2 runs. At the end of 17 overs, 132 for 5. Team USA.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services.
In the
while
other
being
game
small
that's
enough
going
to
on,
provide personalized
USA A
attention and customer
batting
service.
first, managed
Yash strives to
154 for
provide
7 in
excellent
20
IT
overs.
support by partnering with our clients to build
A
lasting
reasonable total,
relationships and transform
but
their
watching
business.
that game this morning
Yash
on the other ground,
Technologies, more than what you think.
on the other ground, the USA A team managed 154 for 7 in 20 overs. Watching the game earlier this morning, that outfield is much quicker and that wicket was playing much truer. So 154 would be a little tough to defend on that ground. On this ground, anything above 150 is defendable, with the pitch holding up a little bit and the outfield not being as fast. Farhan Hamid plays to cover. A little frustrated there, not being able to rotate the strike. 17 balls left for Team USA. Again, plays to third man and was nearly run out because of a brilliant piece of fielding there. Just managed to get back. Again, 2 dot balls in this over. USA will be looking for more than that. Well, the bowler obliges and gives them a free run here. A wide ball outside the off stump. Again, outside the off stump. This time, Farhan is able to find the gap to deep point. The deep point fielder has been the busiest amongst all the fielders today. The bowlers are bowling to their field, keeping it wide outside the off stump, making the batsmen hit where they want them to hit. Good planning and execution. Craig McKay again. His first over. Wild swing there by Ketan. Comes up empty. This time he got hold of that ball, and that went miles over deep mid wicket for a 6. Beautiful shot by Ketan. Ball, a length ball in the slot on the middle stump for a left-hander with a full swing of the bat, hoisted it over mid wicket for a huge 6. Just what Team USA was looking for. This morning on this pitch, Australia A were able to defend 134 runs. This was well bowled by Craig McKay, hugging the white line. It was a few inches inside the wide line. Ketan is disappointed, but it was not a wide. At the end of 18 overs, USA 140 for 5. Twelve more balls to go. USA will be looking for 20 runs of that 12 balls to get them to 160. Christian Stacey. Good job by Farhan. Guiding it past point and running quickly for a couple. Farhan is a wonderful athlete. Still one of those guys with a fantastic shoulder in the throw. Can get it flat from the boundary to the keeper. A brilliant fielder, leg spin bowler, and a good bat. This time hits it over mid wicket for a huge 6. Ball pitched outside the off stump. In the slot, Farhan managed to get underneath it and hit it over deep mid wicket for a huge 6. A few lusty blows in the last few overs by Team USA, getting them to a respectable total now, 148, which looked quite difficult when they were struggling for 3 wickets down for 30-odd runs in the power play. Another ball outside the off stump, and Farhan hits it to deep mid wicket for a single. That was that huge 6. Smart by Ketan, trying to catch his breath there. A shortish ball. Tried to hit it to deep cover. Manages to hit it first bounce to the deep cover fielder for a single. The bowlers have a plan, trying to keep it away from the batsman, trying to hug the wide line as much as possible. A nice drive to long off by Farhan. And they amble across for a single. "11 runs of this over so far. And the last ball by Christian. Short ball, and Ketan is trying to muscle it, hit it all the way from Houston to Dallas, but only manages an inside edge. Goes to fine leg for a single. I think Ketan was trying to hit that pull shot a little too hard and has mistimed it a couple of times. He's had a brilliant innings of 47 of 42 balls. Farhan, who came in the last few overs, 13 of 11. USA are well placed at 152 for 5. which I think on this field is a defendable total. Any runs they get in this over will likely be a bonus and cause added pressure to the Australian batsmen when they come into bat. Craig McKay finishing up proceedings. I don't know if Ketan got hold of that one very well. Top edged it, and that was in the sun, and the ball was dropped by the deep mid-wicket fielder. He had to run in a good 15 yards, and it was against the sun. I'm not sure he could sight the ball very well. In the end, results in 1 run for Ketan. Again, I think Ketan perhaps is trying to hit the ball a little too hard. He probably also is tiring at the end of this innings. And that results in the dismissal of Farhan, who yorked himself and was given out LBW. He was well down the wicket, but I think the ball was full enough and was pitching off the off and middle. And the umpire had no hesitation in giving him out LBW. A short but sweet innings by Farhan. Very difficult to come into the position that he did at the end of the innings and start striking it right away. He did manage to rotate the strike and get it to Ketan as much as possible. Seems to be a little bit of a delay for the next batsman coming in, and that is Sanjeeva, who played a brilliant innings this morning. Sanjeeva, who's been a mainstay of the USA over 50s team. He had been vice captain in the recent World Cup. This is one batsman who I would actually pay to watch. He has played first-class cricket in Sri Lanka. His brother Jivaka Veerasinghe is the captain of the over 60s team that will be going to the World Cup in August in Canada. But this is a gentleman who makes the game look so easy. You only get him to watch for 4 balls. Again, a wide down the leg stump. Tough take for the wicketkeeper. Misses it, and they get 2 bonus runs. Another huge hike by Ketan. Surely showing signs of tiring right now. He's trying to muscle the ball rather than time it. Gets Sanjeeva back on strike. Now that is a beautiful shot. Caught at long off. He did not get hold of it properly, probably got the bottom of the bat. Again, it's very tough for a new batsman to come in and start hitting boundaries right away. But that is the need of the hour. Sanjeeva, as always, plays for the team. Hopefully, we'll get to watch more of him in the upcoming week. He's replaced by Sajith Fernando. Sajith is a legend in his own right. He is a player who's got more than 10,000 runs and more than 300 first-class wickets. An elegant left-hand batsman and a right-arm off-spinner, although doesn't turn the ball very much, but is very economical. He's among the top bowlers in the over 50 World Cup rankings, or the world rankings, I'm sorry. a left-hand batter, known more for being an accumulator of runs rather than a hitter. But I'm sure he has some tricks up his sleeve for the last two balls that he's facing in this innings. A beautiful drive to covers. And they come across for 2 runs. You don't need to see much more of a batsman to see his true class. The first ball he comes in, a sweetly timed cover drive to deep cover for 2 runs. Like he's been playing about 100 balls already. And that is his favorite shot, the sweep shot. And that brings an end to the innings. After 20 overs, USA are 159 for 7 in their 20 overs, which I think is a reasonable total and a defendable total. Australia A have to play very well to get to that score. Mark Musk, pick up the bowlers, 3 wickets. And we will take an innings break. Rafe Kazi, score of 5. Paresh Deshmukh 15. Ketan Patel 49. Brilliant innings. Ketan and Rahim Ali resuscitated this USA innings, which was in tatters in the beginning, and brought them to a decent total. On the bowling front, Mark Musk, 3 for 22 of 4 overs, brilliant spell. Craig McKay, 2 of 15 of 2 overs, and Simon Tate, 1 of 36 of 4 overs. So when we come back, it should be interesting watching Australia A trying to get over the hump and try to get to 160 of their 20 overs.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more.
This is Parag Ananta again, bringing you the proceedings from Prairie View, field number 5. USA choosing to bat, put on a score of 159 for 7 in their 20 overs, highlighted by Raheem and Keaton's brilliant innings. Now Team USA has 20 overs to chase that down. Looks like it's going to be Raheem Ali, the star batsman, who's going to start proceedings. Right on target, the first ball. Keeping the stumps in play. Good length ball, gentle outswinger. Played with circumspect. It is very important how you start an innings and start an over. A repeat of the first ball again. Having played against him, he's very consistent. Moves the ball just a shade, predominantly outswingers. Keeps the ball well up to the batsman most of the time. Not super quick, but very efficient. Again, very well bowled outside the off stump. 3 dot balls to start off the Australian innings. This is very good bowling by Raheem Ali. As I had mentioned before, if you're joining the broadcast late, he was, in my opinion, the main reason the Dallas Stallions won the national championship. Again, the ball pitched up, outside edge, landed in no man's land. Could have easily gone to hand. This is a dream start to Rahim Ali's Team USA career. 4 very good balls. Again, pitched up. Beautifully driven to long off. A valiant attempt there at long off, but could not stop the boundary. I would not mind a batsman coming down and hitting that shot, because you're giving yourself a chance for an outside edge, and a slight misfield by the long off fielder resulted in a boundary. That's a ball hoiked to mid-wicket. It will not run to the boundary like we have seen before in the first innings. It is a heavy outfield. They will come back for 2 runs. That is Farhan, who I had mentioned earlier, has a very strong arm. At the end of 1 over, Australia A are 7 for no loss. Looks like it's going to be Sajid Fernando. As I had mentioned earlier again in the broadcast, this is a gentleman with more than 10,000 first-class runs and more than 300 first-class wickets for Sri Lanka. Very experienced, obviously. There's nothing flashy about this gentleman, just consistent. He bowls that line all day. Claims to be an off spinner. Not sure how much he turns the ball really, because most of his balls actually move outside, are kind of like doosras of the seam. But he is very effective. As I had mentioned earlier, he's in the top rankings of the world over 50 cricket. That ball on the middle stump, hit to mid-wicket for a 4. Again, in the power play, there's a restriction of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. That ball again attacking the stumps. And Dave Vincent hit a beautiful shot over mid-wicket for a boundary. Dave Vincent and Christian Stacey opening the innings for Australia A. Sajid slightly shorter in length this time. And again, Dave Vincent tries to hit to mid-wicket. Now he has that block. There's a deep mid-wicket fielder, which is Satish Reddy. And they get only 1 run. Another ball just outside the off stump. Christian Stacey couldn't do much with that, but just dab it down to gully. No run. Another ball on the off stump. They cross across for a single. More of an inside edge than a deliberate shot. Ball again to deep mid wicket. This time he finds the gap for a boundary. That's some lusty hitting by Dave Vincent. Any ball that's pitching on the stumps, he's hiking that over mid wicket with gusto. After 2 overs, Australia A off to a good start, 18 for no loss. Rahim Ali to start his second over. Gave 7 runs off the first over. Christian Stacey facing him. Again, ball hit to deep mid wicket. Good fielding there by Farhan. Excellent running by Australia. Come across for 2 runs. If you watched the broadcast before, we talked about Team USA leaving about 10-15 runs on the field. At least to start off, Australia A seemed to be running hard between the wickets. Another very good ball. He's starting it off on the middle stump and gently moving it away. Batsman has to play the ball, and he's keeping the stumps in play. I think it's very important for a bowler to keep the stumps in play. That way he has all modes of dismissal at his availability. LBW, bowled, caught. If you keep it just outside the off stump, the only way you're going to get a batsman out is caught. This way, you keep all modes of dismissal in play. Unless in situations where you're just trying to save runs, then I understand the wide outside the off stump bowling. But at least to begin the innings, you need to be bowling on the stumps. And that's another beautiful shot over long on. This time very well fielded by Sanjeeva. At long off. He's one of the few guys on the Team USA who actually at this age can even slide and stop the ball. I've always been fascinated by it, wanted to learn it, never been able to achieve it. Because of the grounds we grew up in India, there was no sliding. Another very good full pitch ball. Now he has long on and long off deep. Results in only a single. I think the key strategy in the power play would be to restrict the number of boundaries you give. I don't think the singles will be hurting Team USA very much, as long as they do not go for too many boundaries in the power play. Again, very smart bowling by Rahim. Bowling to his field, pitching it up, making the batsman play straight where he has his protection, resulting in only singles. With this field, he cannot afford to bowl short and let the batsman play square of the wicket. So this is smart thinking and smart execution by Team USA. Again, a full pitch ball, played to covers. At the end of 3 overs, 24 for no loss. That brings in Nasir Islam to bowl. Nasir Islam is a very tricky bowler. He bowls gentle, medium pace, and he actually has a flicker where the ball with an in-swing action actually moves out like a leg break, which is very hard for the batsman to pick up. I've kept to him for a few times, and it took me 2-3 innings to get adjusted to that flicker. That was a close call, perhaps missing the leg stump just by a smidgen. A full-length ball. Ball outside the off stump, driven to covers, and they come across for a quick single. The cover fielder is on the 30-yard line. Again, like we mentioned, the premium is on saving boundaries in the power play. Rahul Kona, an excellent wicketkeeper, standing up to Nasir. Let's see when he brings that flicker out. That's the ball I was talking about. It looks like it comes in, but after pitching, it actually goes out. And the batsman, as a batsman, you're playing for the ball to come in, and more often than not, you're either beaten or it gets the outside edge. He's one of those unusual bowlers. Very consistent. Takes very strong hands for you to be able to deliver that flicker. That's a ball on the leg stump. Played to deep fine leg. Satish Reddy runs about 30 yards across and brings it in. Batsmen get 2 runs. Satish Reddy, another gentleman who is debuting for Team USA. Obviously, these are warm-up games before the actual tournament starts on Tuesday actually. Tomorrow is a one-day game, which is not part of the tournament, and then the tournament starts. This is a short ball outside the off stump, hit to deep covers, and the ball stops short of the boundary. Batsmen run across for 2 runs again. Again, a heavy outfield. Boundaries are not easy to get on this ground. On most other grounds, that ball would have been a boundary. The batsmen have to run hard. That was a good shot by Christian Stacey. He has a slip in place after that outside edge. This is a ball full. Hit to long on. Fielded off the first bounce by Himanshu. Brings it in for a single. Himanshu Patadia, one of the leading wicket takers in international over 50s cricket. Australia A, 34 for no loss after 4 overs.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Rafe leading the side in the absence of Fazal, who played the game in the morning. Rafe brings a lot of experience, played for regular Team USA in the early 2000s. A very elegant batsman and a pleasure to watch batting. Sajid Fernando taking some time to set his field. He went for 11 runs in his first over. A little expensive for his liking. And I'm sure he would want to make amends and bowl a much tighter over. Tough to bowl in the power play, but he has the experience. And that's a ball, takes the outside edge, lands just outside the 30-yard line. Very well fielded by Sanjeeva. Results only in a single. Dave Vincent, 17 of 8 balls, and Christian Stacey, 16 of 17 balls. That's a ball that's driven hard past the bowler. Good piece of fielding at long on by Farhan Hamid, who had to run a good 30 yards to his left to cut that boundary off and save 2 runs. Farhan again, very athletic, quick, and has got a very strong arm. That's a ball played late to the man at third man on the 30-yard line. They amble across for a single. I'm sorry, that was a dot ball. They did not take that single. This is a ball again hit to long on. There's a fielder there. He has his 2 deep fielders at long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. A much better over so far this. 4 runs out of 4 balls. Another very good ball by Sajid. Played to square leg. A long run for Nasir. Ends up in 2 runs. Sajid would want to finish this over off in a good note. Again, a good ball. Played to square leg, no run. A much better over by Sajid. Only 6 runs off it. After 5 overs, Australia A are 40 for no loss. Nasir Islam to start his second over. His first over went for 8 runs. This will be the last over of the power play. Ball on the leg stump. And Dave Vincent plays his favorite shot to deep mid-wicket for 4 runs. Dave Vincent seems to be very good at playing this shot. Ball full on the middle stump, and he hits it over mid-wicket for 4. A little too full, right in the slot for Dave Vincent, and he obliges with the boundary. Nasir very smartly pulls his length and bowls a little shorter and wider outside the off stump. Dave Vincent again going for his patented shot over mid-wicket. Misses. Again, very well bowled by Nasir Islam. After the first ball, realizes that he should not be bowling on the stumps, keeping it outside the off stump and getting the ball away, and a very smart piece of wicket keeping by Rahul Khona. Rahul Khona is another debutant for Team USA, a fantastic wicket keeper and a left-hand bat. This is a ball again to deep mid-wicket. Ball was still outside the off stump, perhaps a little full. Dave Vincent went and fetched it from outside the off stump to deep mid-wicket. Not a bad ball by the bowler, but some excellent batting by the batsman. If you are the bowler, this is something you live with. That was a ball outside the off stump, and Dave Vincent went and fetched it and hoiked it over mid-wicket for a 6. Anything full, Dave Vincent is latching onto it. Nasir slowed it down this time. Again, Dave Vincent went for his shot, missed it. Brilliant piece of wicket keeping again by Rahul. Oh, this was the 6. I'm sorry. This was the ball before. That was a close call for stumping after that ball. Again, like we talked about, Rahul Khona being very quick behind the stumps. Ball a little shorter. Played to mid-wicket for a single. There's a bowling change. Himanshu Patadia brought into bowl. He is one of the leading wicket takers in over 50s world cricket. Has played in multiple World Cups for Team USA. Left arm spinner, and has got a very deceptive arm ball. It'll be interesting to see Dave Vincent taking him on. Dave Vincent seems to be loving the mid-wicket area. After watching him for a couple of overs, I would have all my deep fielders in the deep mid-wicket area. He doesn't seem to have hit any other shots outside the off stump. Nice ball by Himanshu, floated up close to the wide line. Christian Stacey watches it go by. Well kept by Rahul. Again, well bowled by Himanshu. Again, hugging the wide line. Christian Stacey can only manage to dab it to point. Another dot ball. That is the arm ball that we were talking about. Played to deep mid-wicket for a single. Again, this sets up a matchup for Himanshu with Dave Vincent. And if you were to guess where the ball would be going, it's to deep mid-wicket. Here you go. Another ball to deep mid-wicket. And brilliantly hit for 4 runs. Ball actually was on the stumps. An arm ball again by Himanshu. After watching Dave Vincent bat, you would not want to be bowling on the stumps to him. You want to see if he can actually hit you for a boundary on the offside. All his shots he's aiming to hit to the leg side, deep mid-wicket and long on. And he's playing brilliantly at that. This was a bad ball. A full toss, and Himanshu is lucky to get away with it. Although it was wide outside the off stump, it was indeed a full toss. Probably surprised Dave Vincent a little bit, and all he could manage was hit it to deep mid-wicket. At the end of 7 overs, Australia A 58 for no loss. Nasir Islam continuing proceedings. The other game between Australia and USA A is interesting at the moment. Australia requiring 90 runs in 63 balls with 9 wickets in hand. So USA A giving a good fight to Australia. Here we have another good game between Australia A and Team USA. Another full toss, and this is dispatched over mid-wicket for a 6. That was a mistake by Nasir. That was a full toss on the middle stump, asking to be hit. And Dave Vincent, who's in supreme form, obliges. I still would want to see Dave Vincent play on the offside. If you were a bowler, that's what you'd want him to do. Much better ball by Nasir Islam. Short and wide. And Dave Vincent ambles across for a single. That seems to be the only way that Team USA can keep Dave Vincent quiet. Anything close to the stumps and off length, he's able to time and hit it brilliantly. This is Another full pitch ball, and Christian Stacey now comes to the party and hits it beautifully over long on. For a boundary. Australia A now getting a move on with some brilliant batting, both by Christian Stacey and Dave Vincent. Another full pitch ball. Christian Stacey came down the track and kind of yorked himself, but managed to come across for a single. Nasir Islam, expensive so far, 31 runs in 2.4 overs. That is well bowled outside the off stump, but Dave Vincent manages to get bat on that to go to third man for 2 runs. That is a good line to be bowling to Dave Vincent. Probably that's the only line to be bowling to Dave Vincent. Anything that's in his arc close to the stumps is being dispatched to the boundary with disdain. This is a ball wide outside the off stump. He slashes it for a single. He doesn't exhibit the same power he does on the leg side. Team USA seems to have realized that, but are not executing very well because they are missing and bowling to him on the stumps. 73 for no loss in 8 overs. Both the games are interestingly poised. USA A against Australia. Australia batting second, requiring 8.9 runs an over with 9 wickets in hand. And here, USA A requiring 7.5 runs an over. Again, now Himanshu is coming over the stumps to the right-hander Dave Vincent, but again bowls a ball within his reach, which Dave Vincent dispatches again to deep mid-wicket. It would be interesting to see the scoring chart of Dave Vincent. The wagon wheel. This was very well played by Christian Stacey. Came down the wicket, was beaten by length, but stayed back and dabbed it to third man for a single. Again, eliminating the dot ball. Let's see where Himanshu bowls this ball to Dave Vincent. He has the right idea, but pushed it a little too far. Ended up in a wide. Would still want him to stick with that line. Now, that's a ball again on the stumps, hit to deep mid wicket for a single. Christian Stacey comes down the wicket, tries to hoik it to mid-wicket, gets an inside edge, doesn't time it well, goes to deep mid-wicket for a single. This has been a very entertaining innings by Dave Vincent, who's scoring at about 170 strike rate. That's a ball that's full pitched. Dave Vincent went across. A huge LBW appeal given not out. Perhaps pitching outside the leg stump would be my guess. I was just going to say Himanshu has a knack of getting wickets, and he did. A flighted ball, and Dave Vincent tries to drive it, and Himanshu takes a brilliant catch of his own bowling of a ricochet. And that brings an end to a fantastic innings. Again, a over-pitch ball driven hard, and Himanshu pops the ball up and catches it on the second attempt. I don't know if he does that on purpose, but a lot of times if you played with Himanshu, when he tries to catch the ball, he first tries to pop it up. But that time it ended up in his hands, and the desperate breakthrough that Team USA was looking for in Dave Vincent, who played a brilliant innings, peppering the mid-wicket boundary time and again. After 9 overs, Australia A are 78 for 1. In the other game, Australia are in for a battle, chasing a target of 155. They are 75 for 2 in 11.4 overs. So these are two interesting games going on. If you're at home, you probably want to put both games on two different screens and watch them. This is fun stuff. This is entertaining stuff. A bowling change in our game. Satish Reddy. बहुत जगह लगता है देख के डिस्कशन कर रहे हैं.
बोल रहे थे ये क्लाउडी है, उस वक्त पूरी धूप निकली थी, अभी क्लाउडी हो गया बोल रहे पूरी धूप है. मतलब यार saying that वो नहीं आता कि सन होता है फिर नीचे क्लाउड दिखाते नहीं, फुल सन है, क्लाउड है ही नहीं, और यहाँ पर सन का दूर दूर कोई दिख भी नहीं रहा सन. तो आई डोंट नो, मे बी ये करेरी भी को सीरियसली लिखेंगे. मैंने बहुत देर तक यही समझता हूँ, मैंने जूम करते हुए देखा, मैंने पूरी पर्सनैलिटी लिखी कौन सी ऐसी लिखी या छोटा सा शक्ल भी मिलती है, जैसे देख रहे हैं ना हेलमेट के अंदर से. यस, मतलब ये थोड़ा थोड़ा हेल्दी है उससे.
Again, well bowled by Himanshu. Goes to short mid wicket, where he himself runs and gets it back. A relatively good over under the circumstances. Australia A now requires 74 runs of 54 balls. At the 11 overs, 87 for 2. Satish ready to continue bowling. To Jamie Comfort. Good ball, brilliant piece of fielding by Sajid. That is what is probably required at this time to put the run rate pressure back on Australia A. Ball on the shorter side, hit to long on. Naveen Paris comes in and restricts it to a single. Play to deep cover for a single. Team USA requires a couple of good overs without boundaries. That was a ball that was dispatched to the mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. Sorry, to the cover boundary for 4 runs. Shot outside the off stump. Team USA can ill afford to bowl boundary balls. Another ball on the shorter side, hit to deep mid-wicket. Ketan, who's a brilliant fielder, restricts it to a single. I think Satish is bowling slightly on the shorter side for this wicket. Pitches it up. That was a brilliant attempt, but something that probably should have been taken. Mistimes it, goes to covers. Not sure who the fielder is. I think that's Rafe. Made a brilliant attempt. I take it back. It was a little too far away from him. $94 for 2 in 12 overs, Australia A against USA.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Himanshu, continuing the proceedings, driven to long off for a single. Some innovation by Anthony Faruga, moves across his stumps to hit it to square leg and then run across for 2 quick runs. Again, like we mentioned before, the running between the wickets of Australia A has been exemplary. Quick single. Ball just dapped to short mid-wicket between the keeper and the bowler, and they run across for a quick single. Ball driven, too long off to Sanjeeva, only results in a single. The run rate now up to 8.22. It's very incumbent upon USA not to give boundaries away. But that is another beautiful shot right over the bowler's head for a boundary. USA going very well, getting that one boundary and over, running hard between the wickets. Again, Australia A hits it to deep mid-wicket. Well fielded by Rahim, wresting it to a single. That is what is going to be required of Team USA right now. Some good fielding, disciplined bowling. That was again a replay of the attempted catch by Rafe. Had to move to his left and put in a full-length dive, but could not come up with the catch. Satish Reddy again. A fuller length ball, hit to long on. Good piece of fielding there, results in only 1 run. In the other game, Australia chasing 155, 104 for 2. They need runs at a rate of 11.33, 51 runs in 27 balls. Another good ball by Satish Reddy. Played to long on for a single. That is a ball that is now, he found the gap this time. To the cow corner boundary for 4 runs. Australia A are playing very smart. They're getting their 1 boundary and over and running hard between the wickets and keeping the required run rate always in touch. Hovering around 7.5 to 8. Never letting it get out of hand. "50 runs in 39 balls in a T20 game with 8 wickets in hand. Australia A should be romping home now if they play smart. Team USA desperately looking for wickets and stopping boundaries. That is again not a very good ball. Shot on the middle stump and heaved away over square leg for a 6. It's actually probably a 4. No, it has been given a 6. A better ball this time, but the damage in this over has been done. A 6 and a 4 and 2 singles. Well played to long off for a single. So 13 runs off that over.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Australia A very well positioned to win this game. They need a run rate of 7.17. It's basically a runner ball. Team USA have to find lightning in a bottle to pull this game out. That was an excellent chase so far by Australia A. Anthony Faruga playing a brilliant innings. He's been busy since the time he came in, hitting the boundaries when needed. Farhan Hamid, leg spin. That ball played to point. Good piece of fielding there. Anthony Ferruga tried to hit it to square leg, moving way down the offside, but could not connect.
टाइम बहुत मिलता है maybe the eyes.
Good over so far by Farhan. Beautifully driven off the back foot to deep cover. Satish Reddy fields. Again hit to mid wicket for a single. Did not time it very well. Jamie Comfort. Play to long off again for a single. Good over so far by Farhan. Batsman comes down and swings it to square leg. Fielded there by Paresh. So in the scheme of things, a very good over by Farhan. Australia A 120 for 2, requiring 39 runs in 30 balls. In the other game, Australia is making a huge comeback. Jason Lavender hitting 4 sixes in an over of Raj Badadare makes the game come much closer. They need 31 runs in 18 balls. Two close games going on. Sajid Fernando. Ball was top edged a little bit, and a great catch taken there at the deep square leg boundary. A very good innings by Jamie Comfort comes to an end. Tries to pull the ball, ends up getting a top edge. And very well held there by Sanjeeva, I think. Both the games interestingly poised, with Australia ahead, I think, in both games right now. In the other game, Australia requiring 21 runs. Of 16 balls. Sorry, 21 runs in 14 balls. And in this game, Australia A 121 for 3. Requiring 8 runs and over. Sajid Fernando. Simon Tape. Nice on drive for a single. Very well bowled by Sajid. A dot ball. A rarity right now. Sajid bringing all his experience to 4 here. It's a ball on the shorter side. Again hit to deep mid wicket for a boundary. Anthony Faruga playing a brilliant innings here. Has been busy since the time he came in. Anything that is shot, he's put it right to the boundary. A beautiful shot of the back foot over covers. This is a fantastic cameo by Anthony Faruga. He moved to the leg side, made room. That ball was in the middle stump. Hit it deep over covers for a brilliant 4. We've had some very close games all day today. Another beautiful cover drive by Anthony Faruga. Himanshu makes a chase, tries to stop it with his foot, which he successfully does, and restricts it to 2 runs.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Both the Australian teams have played very smart. They batted sensibly. Running between the wickets has been very hard. They got the boundaries when they needed, and they fielded brilliantly. Farhan Hamid continuing. Short and wide. Again hit brilliantly through the covers for 4. That was 2 short and 2 wide. And just sat up for the batsman to hit through covers for a 4. A much better length ball. Beats the outside edge of Simon Tape. Now they basically require a runner ball. USA A were in the same situation, chasing Australia A score, but failed on the final lap. Again, short and wide and hit over the bowler for a 4. Brilliant batting. Again, there's the ball, short and wide, allowing the batsman to have a free swing. This is a much pitched up ball. There's a huge appeal by Rahul Kona for an inside edge, and he is actually given out. Much fuller length ball. That's where Team USA should be pitching. They've given too much width and too much length. That was a good cameo by Simon Tape. Again, the ball flighted, pitched up, a huge swing, and brilliant piece of wicket keeping there. By Rahul Kona, keeping his eye on the ball, taking that inside edge. In the other game, Australia beats USA A with 7 balls to spare. They were in a little bit of a bind, but some lusty hitting by Jason Lavender brought them back into the game, and in the end, an easy victory for Australia. If they win this game, that would wrap up a clean sweep of all the 4 games today by Australia over both the USA teams. But it's never over till it's over. Australia A requires a runner ball, 20 runs in 19 balls, with 6 wickets in hand. A pretty similar situation that USA A had in the morning, but they failed in the last few overs to get over the hump. The new batsman is Adam Mason. Very good ball there by Farhan Amit. A leg spinner coming into him, resulting in a dot ball. Is there still any suspense left in today's game? 20 runs of 18 balls. At the end of 17 overs, 140 for 4. Nasir Islam being brought back into the attack. Beautiful piece of keeping there again by Rahul Kona. That is the flicker that we talked about from Nasir Islam, that pitches and actually goes the other way. The batsman deceived, and a brilliant piece of wicket keeping there by Rahul Kona. Whipped off the bails in a jiffy. There's the ball pitching and actually leaving the batsman, and a fantastic piece of wicket keeping. The batsman probably just had his heel off the ground. Nasir Islam back with his magic, making the game a little bit more interesting. It was a wicket and, more importantly, a dot ball as well. Nasir Islam bowling to Chris Perez, the new batter. A fuller length ball. Chris Perez wasn't able to get it away, a dot ball. So 2 dot balls to start the over by Nasir Islam. This is the 18th over. 20 runs of 17 balls needed. Ball a little shorter, hit to mid-wicket. Results in only a single. 2 new batters at the crease. Australia A basically requiring a runner ball. Making sure no boundaries are given is paramount for Team USA if they have any chance of winning this game. Australia A very well positioned still, with 5 wickets in hand, needing basically a runner ball. But then stranger things have happened. A ball played to point and a quick run between the wickets. The running between the wickets of the Australians has been very good. And that's probably made a difference between the both sides of about 15-20 runs. Nasir bowling very well. 2 runs so far in this over. An over pitch ball played to square leg, and they run hard and end up safely making 2 runs. Again, brilliant running between the wickets. That was very well bowled by Nasir Islam, keeping the stumps in play. Equally well played by Adam Mason, knowing the urgency of the situation. They ran hard to get the 2 runs. That's again another brilliant piece of running there. Played straight to third man, and they could get across for a single. 15 runs needed of 12 balls. Can Australia A pull it through and make it a clean sweep for day one of this bilateral series, requiring 7.5 runs and over. 15 runs in 12 balls. The odds are still on Australia A. Unless Farhan bowls a very tight over. There may actually be a change in the bowling. It is Rahim Ali. And that's just dabbed for a quick single. Rahim Ali bowled 2 overs at the start of the innings and now comes back to bowl the 19th over. They need 14 runs in 11 balls. This is the dilemma of the USA captain Rafe. Does he stop the singles? Does he stop the boundaries? He has to figure out a way to do both in this situation. He can give those tap and run singles easily, and at the same time, he cannot afford to give a boundary. Never an easy task. Probably does have to gamble one way or the other. Again, very well bowled by Rahim. Played very well to deep mid wicket, and they come across for 2 very well played runs. Again, the field very well spread out. So the single is there for the taking. Team USA has to figure out a way to stop that single and then probably get a couple of boundary riders into the circle and take a chance. Off driven to long off. For a single. 11 runs in 9 balls. Team USA has to make a decision of how they need to stop the singles. If they are able to get a single ball, they are home. Ball hit to long on. Again, drops well short of the fielder there. They go for a single. Rahul Kona now standing up to Rahim Ali, which is a good idea. He'll be able to quickly run and stop any of those singles that the batsmen are trying to dab and run as well. And that's another brilliant piece of stumping there by Rahul Kona. Standing up to the wickets, to the fast bowler, never easy. Batsman went for a big shot over long on, missed it. And a brilliant piece of keeping and stumping there. And that's a tough for the wicket keeper, because the ball is coming between the bat and his body and just missing the stumps. Rahul actually missed it on the first attempt, but was able to grab it and still find the batsman out of his crease. Very well done by Rahul Kona, keeping his eye on the ball. That is not an easy piece of stumping. The batsman is blinded by the moving bat, the batsman's body, and then the stump as well. Every dot ball adds pressure on the batting team right now. It would make an interesting last over if Rahim is able to bowl a dot ball here. He missed his step in the run-up. A dead ball. Five runs of the over. Ball on the leg stump. Hit to square leg. Good piece of fielding there by Paresh. So 9 runs leaded in the last over.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
So this will be an interesting finish to the day's proceedings, which have provided some fantastic cricket, with Australia coming up on top in the 3 games and showing why they are one of the top teams in the world of veterans cricket. The US teams have played well, but have fallen just short. There's plenty more cricket to play over the next week. There probably will be lessons learned from these games. Tomorrow again is the 45 over one day. Sajith bowling the last over. A shorter ball, pulled to deep mid wicket. Good piece of fielding there, results in only 1 run. Adam will be disappointed with that shot. That was a short ball and he could not take full advantage of that. Results only in 1 run. 9 runs needed of 6 balls now. Moves across, plays to square leg. Again, 1 run. Brilliant piece of fielding there by Sanjeeva. Eight runs needed of 4 balls. Again, very well bowled, played to long on. And they come across for 2 runs. That is fantastic running. Again, a huge difference between the Australian and the US sides, the running between the wickets. 5 runs needed of 3 balls now. They desperately need a dot ball, Team USA does. And there it is. There comes the dot ball. Fantastic piece of fielding by Sajith. And he gets a run out at the non-striker's end. There is still life in this game. There is still life in this game. 2 balls left. 5 runs needed. That was hit very hard. Back to the bowler. The non-striker had taken too much of a start. Sajith very smartly fields the ball, runs to the stumps. There is no substitute for experience. This is a man who's played plenty of cricket in his day. And he was cool as a cucumber. Caught the ball, did not try to throw the stumps down. Saw the non-striker way outside the crease, took a couple of steps and whipped the bails off. Australia A now requires 5 runs of 2 balls. This has been a fantastic day of cricket and truly a fantastic finish through this very well played game. Again, hit to deep long on. They come across for a single. running hard, 2 runs. Another brilliant piece of running. The fielder had to run it about 10 yards, a very good throw, but even better running there by both the batsmen. Team requires 3 runs in 1 ball. Steve Mudford would be looking for a boundary to finish it off in style. This has been a very good over so far by Sajid. 6 runs, 1 wicket. Comes down to this, the last ball. 3 runs required of the last ball. It's very well bowled, and they can only manage 1 run, and Team USA pulls it back and wins with 1 run. A fantastic over by Sajid results in a fantastic game. Both teams played very hard, and in the end, the experience of Sajid Fernando and some brilliant cricket by Rahim Ali, and this was Nasir Islam, again a very experienced cricketer, did not rush it. Good throw to the non-striker's end, got him out. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the streams today of both the games. Plenty of cricket, exciting. And if this is a preview to any of the games that are coming for the next week, we are in for a great time. This is Parag Ananta from Boston. Thank you very much for watching. The live stream has been brought thanks to Hassan and Vishal, who have done a brilliant job throughout the day to get these brilliant pictures. Multiple cameras, not an easy task. And we thank MC USA for this presentation. Goodbye now.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.